What's up, Ogre? Six hours of maintenance tonight, and Season 2 comes in. But that just means T-minus 4 hours and 44 minutes until Season 2 is officially starting, right? The game sounds very soft. I'm still... Oh, that's right, I lowered it. What the hell was that? Right size comic, right. Patch note, we saw that. 31st, cool shirts. Gotta love up Sandy and then go terrorize Regno with a mech. That's the idea. That's the idea, pretty much. Assuming we get Sandy at 5 o'clock, then yep, we'll be plan is to mess with him, and then tomorrow is going to be lots of Sandy practice. Yeah. And the Sandy grind begins, knowing the fact that Grimnir is going to be fine. Someone saying the patch did nothing, but one saying nurse the top tiers did nothing, so no one. Yeah, here's the thing. Here's the thing for the patch. Is it underwhelming? Yes. But it's if we said this was patch 1.75, right? And this was what changed, everybody, or I shouldn't say everybody, but a lot of people will be happy. If we said this was patch 1.75, and along with patch 1.75, we're releasing the final DLC character of Season 1, Sandalphon, people would say this was a good patch. The reason why people are complaining so much about it right now, I think, is because of the fact this is patch 2.00, the patch that starts the brand new season. I think that's why people are so underwhelmed or annoyed by the patch. It's because of the fact that everyone expected, but not gonna lie, I did too, a big patch to come with the new season, because it's the new season patch. And at this point, basically every game at this point has kind of said to us, hey, when a new season starts, you're going to get a ton of changes. That seems to be the go-to thing, it seems like, for fighting games nowadays when new season starts. So we just kind of assumed that was going to be the case for Granblue, which in this case it didn't. And odds are, if anything, when Galleon comes out, probably sometime in May, that's when if anything, or maybe it'll be with Wilnez at Evo again, just like with Versusi, where we get the giant patch with changes to everybody. So odds are the next patch is the one that's going to involve the changes to basically everybody. But that doesn't necessarily mean this is a bad patch. It's just underwhelming for what people thought. I thought it was good, primarily because even though everyone's going to tell me, you think it's good because Grimnir lived. Yes, I am happy that Grimnir lived. I cannot argue that. But the reason why I think it's a good patch is because they buffed some of the characters that need it. They didn't buff all the characters that need it, but they buffed some of the characters that need it. And then they took basically every character except for Beatrix, who I personally have in my top 7, and then they nerfed him, which honestly is pretty good. I think they nerfed pretty much all the top tiers again, minus Beatrix, and then they buffed some of the lower tier characters that needed buffs. So did they do enough to the lower tiers? No. Are the changes to the bottom tiers enough? Also no. Are the nerfs to the top tiers relevant? Yeah, kinda. Catalina's still gonna be good, but she won't have corner-to-corner combos. And I'm getting a phone call. Give me 1 second, sorry. Sorry. So what else? So what I was saying before was, oh yeah, Catalina won't be able to do. Will actually have to. Won't be safe when she, or won't be plus when she does. When she goes for ultimate. So you actually have to hit confirm it now. You can't just do it and still be plus. As well, she lost her corner combos. Bellio might be really nerfed or only slightly nerfed. Kind of hard to tell. Lucilius can no longer play like a bitch, which I'm very happy about. Grimnir is fine. Grimnir is far. You can't just do this willy-nilly. That is the only thing that's the only thing that does. You can't do this willy-nilly. And then if your opponent blocks this, you have to special cancel now. You can't do this into nothing pretty much, because odds are at -14 you'll be punished. So definitely could be worse. And then if you do this into this, it's now going to cost you 50% instead of 25%. I thought you're gonna get your record or something. Basically, basically the situation is you're now going to do this, and your opponent's going to play, and you get to play RPS with your opponent. If your opponent does ultimate Rekka, they'll probably punish you for it. But if you do this and they do Eureka, they just get hit. So it becomes, so rather than him just being safe, it becomes somewhat RPS of whether or not you'll press. So honestly, not that big of it. So honestly, nothing too bad for Grimnir. The main thing for Grimnir is that when he goes for the Fuzzy Oki, and then he blocks it, he's going to be +2. So that's gonna so Grimnir is as well. So Grimnir got both buff. So Grimnir's getting buffed from that. Yeah, Grimnir's fine. Personally, I don't mind the patch. I get it's underwhelming, but also don't like them based on shit. But the biggest thing needing nerf and just BC. I can't complain. Agreed. So you see right now, how I do this, and then I do 2 to you, and it costs me 25%. So 50%, then I get the refund back because there's a gap between it. If you do 623H after the patch, everything you do upon activation of that to when you land is going to be considered all a part of the same string. So if I do this into this, it's going to cost the full 50. You're not going to get the refund anymore. So if I go for this combo, then it's going to cost me 50% rather than 25%. So that's what that changes. Yeah, 6XL will still be a thing. Yeah, Grimnir loses a bit of meter if you want to go for that setup. But again, because of the fact that now when you do this. But the fact that now when you do this and they guard cancel you, you're plus, that now means that more often than not, against characters that can be fuzzied, Grimnir is probably just going to go for the fuzzy anyways, because now people are actually going to have to hold the fuzzy more often than they have been, because guard cancel doesn't automatically beat it. So even though Grimnir won't get the 25% refund anymore, Grimnirs are probably going to start going for that setup less, and go for the fuzzies more often now, because of the fact that now people are going to actually have to hold it. Oh yeah, Cat's still gonna be fine. So there are two things with Cat. One is that she's only going to go like. They still minimum get you out of the fuzzy phase. So I expect people to continue to press. Oh, I'm sure. I'm okay with them. I'm okay with them guard canceling that, because I'm +2, and so they lose a guard point, and I get to continue pressure while still having seals available. So yes, people are still going to guard cancel the fuzzy most likely a lot. But now they have to keep holding the pressure anyways. And at -2 means they have to deal with, am I going to immediately throw you? And then if they go for the throw, you then dash down. So I still think more Grims will start going for that again. But yeah, so Cat now will now go 60 to 70% of the screen rather than 100% of the screen, and Cat players are now going to have to actually hit confirm their moves rather than just throw out the ultimate thinking it hits. Because now if it doesn't hit, then the non-Catalina player is plus, so they can't just do it. And then if it hits, great, I get combo. If it doesn't hit, oh well, I'm plus. Now they don't have that. Now they don't have that. Basically, and it's the same thing with Lucilius players. Lucilius players now have to actually play the game. Belial might have to play the game. Prom characters: Beatrix, Percy, Honore. Because all three of them were top tier and received no changes whatsoever. Matera arrows might be mad annoying. Yeah, I messed up. If I went for the 2-1-4 combo, would have been fine. Yeah, I had them both as arguable top 10 characters last patch, and they're the only top characters that didn't get nerfed. Oh yeah, Versusia too. Sorry, my bad, Miss Versusia. Yeah, Grimm's now probably top 5. Percival and Beatrix are probably now top 5. Well, Beatrix is already top 5. Oh yeah, Versusia is going to be one of the best characters. No, Zeta is very much not cooked. Yes, the patch notes are outlost. But yeah, so Beatrix is probably top 1. Probably top 1 with the changes. Like I said, Versusia, Grimnir, Percival, Honore might end up being who the top 5 end up being. But Zeta might still be top 5 as well. Oh, you mean that's not till tonight. In exactly 4 hours and 22 minutes. That's when maintenance starts. Yeah, Zeta's gonna be more accessible for all players with the changes, and her parry is still gonna be very good. Jesus Christ, lost. Probably two. They might end up doing a similar thing as Belial. Give 2L more pushback, or if anything, make 2L -1 or +1 rather than +3. Bring her more in line to the Belial block strings rather than being +3 while having a far full auto combo. They buffed Jita by nerfing the top tiers. Hope I'm remembering the numbers right. Oops. Yeah, +3.
Here begins Fate's episode. Beelzebub versus Grimner.
Of course, Lost shows up, and my very next opponent is a Beelzebub. Can Sandalphon come out already so I can have my character to fight him with. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, Sig nerfed again. Maybe Percival will finally no longer be worse Siegfried. But yeah, so my two early guess on who's going to be top 5 of the next patch. It's going to be Beatrix, again in no particular order. Beatrix, Grimnir, Versusia, Percival, and Honoré. That's my way too early prediction of who's going to be the top 5. Actually no. I'm going to change that. I'm going to drop Honoré down to 6th, and I'm going to put Zeta in the top 5. So never mind. Take Honoré out. He's going to be the 6th best, and then put in Zeta, and that's who my top 5 is, and not that order. Zeta, Percival, Beatrix, Grimnir, and Versusia, I think are going to be the top 5 next patch. Indeed, in my way too early prediction. Loki looks top tier. It all Sandalphon, it all kind of comes down to how badly his the extra HP damage ends up hurting him compared to how good his kid looks. But Sandalphon does look really good though. Welcome back, Ogre. And yes, Grim got nerfed again to the shock of basically nobody. What's up, Anu? The main difficulty for Sandalphon is when it comes to learning him is probably going to be learning what element to go into when, as well as figuring out which element is going to be best against like each character matchup, and then of course the big thing being his stance. His stance is going to be the hardest thing both to learn how to play as well as the hardest to learn how to play against. Oh yeah, Earth is going to be the key against Beatrix. Water and Earth are going to be really good against La Diva. Wind actually would be pretty good against La Diva too because of how fast it is. Fire and Earth are going to be amazing against Vasaraga because multi-hits. But there'll be things to figure out. It'll be interesting to see if Vasaraga starts stomping. I wonder if he goes into a stance. I wonder if he can dash past Vasaraga while he's stomping. And then will he turn around? GG's, GBH. Grim and Abel. That. God damn it. Yeah, sure. That's all right. It'll be things to test out as I'm trying to learn the character. Since now that I know for a fact that I get to keep playing Grimnir for the World Finals, now it's going to be all about trying out Sandalphon to see if he's going to be a character I'm going to pick up for the finals. Also, what's up, Chris? Can we stick for well pre-patch to know play him now? Oh, because the hit confirms are going to be harder. Well, good. Well, myself and many people seem to all think that that Beatrix is going to be the best character in the game after this. So if you were to try her out, she's gonna be pretty good. And if you try Sandalphon, that's who I'm going to be trying him out. So.
Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
Very much so. Hence why I'm going to be playing him. He's going to be a he's going to be a Shoto-like character that's going to be more complicated with the elements, but then has a stance. So he's probably not really a Shoto character because he's got the stance, but you get what I mean, though. Yeah, the main thing that's going to be changing, Chris, is that it's going to be harder to hit confirm with him. It's either going to be harder to hit confirm, or there are going to be some hits that you just straight up cannot confirm with him anymore. Yep, we big chillin' right now. Yeah, Sandalphon having a DP is automatically going to help against quite a few Grimnir's bad matchups. For instance. Wait a second. I looked at the name. I'm like, wait a second, is that Diaphone? Freaking Sandalphone. I wonder if that's Diaphone warming up because it's not streaming right now. But yeah, we big chilling right now though, Zambi, just due to the fact that we're good to keep playing Grimnir. He's going to be alive for another patch. So now it's just going to be a matter of when Sandalphon comes out, will Sandalphon be the new main, and Grimnir is going to be the secondary, or will Grimnir still be the main, and then will somebody else be the secondary? Nah, I'm using it as an okay. Was just curious, Dugnog. Because that's what Diaphone does whenever a new character comes out. Like when Versusia came out, he changed his name to Dormammiphone. So I can 100% see when he does his Sandalphon the master thing. Also, Lazy Ruin with the rate of 6, I appreciate it. That he's 100% going to say that he's going to change his name to Sandalphone. But else Diaphone's next name. Doug, that is actually perfect. His name is going to be Sandalphon. Sandalphon, we know that. How you doing though, Lazy? My condolences for the balance patch, by the way. My condolences. Sorry for the Vicula players. Yeah, they gave her consistency in a world where she doesn't have any. Getting near number 2 on the leaderboards today. Adam. This Bella actually got nerfed. True! Bella got nerfed. Catalina got nerfed. Lucilia's got nerfed. Grimnir got barely nerfed. Beatrix is fine. Not okay with that part. But yeah, so Grimnir, Vicula got added to the game. She may not be the worst character in the game anymore. We'll see. Versusia, unfortunately, is top 5 still. But yeah, so current plan: keep playing Grimnir, and then pick up a secondary, or possibly pick up a new main and have Grimnir be the secondary. Because Anzar, Sandalphon is going to hate fighting zoners. and that's Grimnir's specialty, so if I end up maining Sandalphon, Grimnir would be a good secondary for probably for some of the characters he's going to struggle against. Because odds are he's got a stance that can dash through, but I don't think that's going to magically make him really good against zoners. So we'll see. But Sandalphon might end up being the new main. If not, he might be the new secondary, or he might be nothing. I have no idea. We have to actually play him and see how he is. The patch in general is good, in my opinion. It's just an explosive, which is why I think a lot of people are complaining. Yep. Wind Sandy is so quick, which is why he takes 20% more damage. Wind Sandy goes so fast. The dash is going to... Trust me, the air dash... Oh, okay. If you mean the teleport dash thing from a stance, that's Anzar. It's going to be really good against projectiles. Yeah, true. Yeah, true. The walk speed and run speed might actually make him okay against zoners. Roll through a projectile and then quickly run to them before they get a chance to fire again. I mean, it's possible. But yeah, I agree with you though, Lazy. If this was patch 1.75, like I said this earlier, if this is patch 1.75, and Sandalphon was the last character of Season 1, everyone would say this is a good patch. Quite literally, everyone would say this is a good patch, because they nerfed the top tiers, most of them, and then they buffed some of the some of the bottom tiers, only some of them. Probably supposed to be some anti-projectile tools. Yes, but not the greatest against zoners, because remember that Materas and Eustaces have higher properties. So at the best the water would clash with them. But it's going to be good against basically everyone else that throws a projectile though. So against the zoners, water might be at best okay. But we'll have to see. It will end up coming to yo Jared with the 100 bits. The water one, it'll come down to how it does against like the Matera arrows. Against Eustace, like I said, he's just going to charge. He's just going to charge his shot, and he'll either tie. If it ties with the water orb, then we'll be good. Then it'll be good against him because it'll beat everything, and then tie with the thing that takes forever. But if the charge shot beats it, then it's kind of just okay. So water is not going to be bad against him, and then Matera, it'll either be really good or really bad, depending on, again, that arrow matchup, especially since her arrows are now faster. That's the new season. Agreed. This definitely feels like patch 1.75, not patch 2.00. Terrafer UL. I'd say probably Matera. I probably would say Vicola is probably a bigger winner than UL. But yeah, so you can fit the winner. You could literally fit the winners on one hand pretty much. Matera, Fairy, UL, Grand, and Vicola. And then characters that got buffed because the top tiers got buffed. Those are like the only other winners. Biggest loser: Siegfried, Belial, and Cat. I think Lucilius is a bigger loser than Cat, personally. I think Lucilius is a bigger loser than Cat is. Because Lucilius players are going to actually have to play the game now. And that is also very true. She's definitely, her problems of her normals still exist, which is why she's still not going to be a very good character.
Here begins Fate's episode. Uno versus
Hey, we found the Redeemer. That's funny. No, I'm not, I'll tell you a funny story. So I'm in the after I ate dinner the other night, and after ending the stream after we read the patch notes, right? I hopped in a Discord call with some of the other Grand Blue guys, and in that call, I said I think this is overall actually a pretty good patch. It's not enough, but overall I think it's a good patch. And then Zippy was in that call, and he said, "Of course you think it's a good patch. Grimnir's fine." then I said, "I'm sorry that you can no longer play like a bitch. I'm sorry that your character can no longer play like a bitch." And then everyone in the call lost it. They're like, "Oh, Zane calling Zippy out." And then I'm like, "I'm not calling Zippy out. I'm calling Lucilius players out." And then someone else in the call said, "I'm calling Zippy out." And I'm like, "All right, there you go. Someone else is calling Zippy out." So that was funny. Yo, what's good, boss man? The campus is so. Oh yeah, oh, absolutely. I'm not gonna call Zippy out because Zippy's a hell of a player in whatever game he plays, and he's really good at using what's good. He just knew that Lucilius kind of just wins by doing nothing at the starts, and he was one of the few players who was willing to actually just spend all that time doing nothing. Very few Lucilius players have actually had the patience to sit full screen and do nothing until 5. Yes, Redeemer. I hate it here. I did the same thing both games, man. Both games in the second round. I'm like, okay, he parried. I know he's going to ultimate parry because I do the same thing. Because every time I play Honore, I know that when I use parry, people will always do I will always do ultimate parry afterwards because the people won't expect me to parry since I just used my parry. And so I figure it. So I was like, he's going to do the same thing. So I just dashed early. And actually, just wait, and that's pretty much that's pretty much it, Omega. Since I know everything you're going to do, Masoto, thanks for the follow. I appreciate it. Got to message me about something later? Yep, I'll go to Van Gogh. Van Gogh, feel free to message me later. But yeah, so I knew what you were going to do, Redeemer, because I always do that. And I watched you play while trying to learn how to play the character. I learned from you, so I knew what you would do, because that's what I would do.
Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
And yes, and is it lame? Yes. Is it effective? Absolutely. I practically made my name in Dragon Ball off of people saying Zane plays so lame. Like I probably quite literally made my name off of that. Zane plays so lame, but then people argue against that. But you can't really complain about it because it works. Damn, that laser hits so high.
Battle 2. Engage.
Oh yeah, people can't complain about Grimnir being gutted because of me.
Battle 3. Engage.
Curse that laser for hitting so high! Oh shit. Fuck! Freedom! Oh shit. God damn it! Oh, I missed him by that much.
Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
Let's go quick. And I'll do that hydrate after this game, Zambi. Which I was doing because the DP is finally punishable. Deserved! Deserved! Oh, 100% Redeemer. Like, I basically always knew what you were going to do during that match. You kind of just went through the motions, which is the downside of ranked. If you play ranked too much, you run the issue of falling into just flowcharting, doing the same thing without thinking. It's an issue that plagues all of us ranked grinders. 1, 2, tornado. So now this could be worse than Vanilla's 2.0 patch and Belial. If Sandalphon ends up being broken, sure. If he doesn't end up being broken, then we'll see what how strong the likes of Grimnir, Beatrix, Versusia are going to end up being compared to the rest of the cast. That doesn't kill. Oh. So I don't know. Oh wait a second. You said vanillas. Okay, if you're saying vanillas, I got no clue because I did not play the vanilla game. Okay, my bad. I misread your message. I got absolutely no idea. Once IRL power is back, I shall begin the process of guild creation. That is Belial the Scum. So is that going to be the new? So is that going to be the new copy pasta now instead of the dear sister? I am forever trapped in Belial pressure in that fancy font. Yeah, that one. Yo, King Ruby 95 with a 2-month and the Prime. Ruby, we here at Zane FGC know you have many options there where you want to spend your Prime 7. We thank you for choosing us. But one day my dog got sick on that and you go show him both. I really am a villain. That's all I'm learning from this. GG's Bravels, but all I'm learning here is I really am the villain. There's more than one Zane. My mom calls herself Mama Zane, so I guess technically there's more than one Zane. Yes. Also, Zane, it turns out, is a very common name apparently in the FGC, and I did not know that when I first made that name. I knew about Zane the Smash Brothers player, but that was spelled differently. Besides that, I didn't know there were multiple others. I didn't know there was multiple other Zanes already in the FGC.
Here begins Fate's episode.
And when I went to Mexico for the first time for Thunderstruck, I was in the same pool with someone with a name in Zane. Freaking spelled the same way as my name too. But yeah, so it turns out there's a lot of Zanes. Wow, that was new. Took him too easy.
Battle 3. Engage.
My mom's name on Star GG is Mama Zane. my dad is not Papa Zane now. His Star GG name is his World of Warcraft name.
Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
But hey though, when it comes to all the Zanes out there, I'm probably the second most well-known Zane in the FGC at this point. So we'll take that, right, guys? probably the only Zane more well-known than me probably is a Smash Zane. Just because he's the best Smash Melee player in the world. My mom didn't quite get the whole didn't get the whole fighting game going to tournaments thing really until she went to one. All it takes is going to a tournament where multiple people ask you for pictures, a few ask you for an autograph, and then you end up being forced to sit down for like 3-4 hours straight because people want to have a chance to fight against you. What kind of give someone a realization of of how big these things are. No, my mom had to in order to get a ticket for the battle hour 1 year. So that's the reason why she made one. My dad made one. I think my dad already had one. I don't remember what for though. Probably for something on WoW.
Grimner versus Belial. Believe in victory. Battle 1.
Like I said, Redeemer, I'm more than happy once the patch drops. I'm more than happy to play as many games as you want, since the plan would be to do that a lot anyways. But yes, Chris, I'm beyond lucky and beyond fortunate. The fact that I have parents that are supporting me and giving me a chance to do this. Follow the dream. I'm very lucky that they're allowing me to do this rather than doing what. That happened. Not gonna lie, I was really hoping we would get more hits than just the 2, but that was interesting. But yeah, doing what they honestly could, well, do what they could have done quite some time ago, and that's say, hey, you graduated college already. Get the hell out of our house. Go get a job. Get the hell out of our house. So I'm very lucky, and I'm well aware of that.
Battle 3. Engage. Great.
Ah, fuck. I wanted to spot dodge and then lariat, but I messed up.
Believe in victory.
Thank you, really.
1. Engage.
So that's me, I guess, when it comes to the kids. My oldest sister Jessica, she did, but okay, I'm not going to that. That my other 2 sisters never really were into gaming. So for the most part, when it came to the kids of the family, I was pretty much the only one. My dad plays WoW. That's about it. And then my mom used to play a lot of Zelda when I was younger. We were all into sports though. My older sister was into soccer. Me and my younger sister were into volleyball. Then I got into semi-pro bowling. that was fun, and a bit of a pain because it's expensive to practice. And now I'm a pro gamer. I've had a weird life. No, you're good. No, you're good, Sean. You didn't distract me. Yeah, of course, there's more people right now, Sean, and there's going to be even more, even more people starting tomorrow. Everybody going to be on Send-Off-On. Everybody going to be trying the new patch. So, hope you're ready for that. Queue time will not be long starting tomorrow. Yeah, that's true as well. But Lily Pichu trying Grand Blue is probably also going to be a decent amount of people who are just going to be trying the game for the first time as well.
Belia versus Grimner.
It was, not gonna lie, it was amusing watching her play Vicula the other day. And then listening to people tell her about how Vicula works, and her being like, "That doesn't seem very good." just to have her go into a game and just spam the ever loving crap out of 5U. was very amusing to watch. I will not lie. Yeah, I don't have any brothers. I grew up with sisters.
Battle 2. Engage.
My parents, when they had my younger sister, was hoping that she would be a boy. No such luck.
Great. Great.
I hate you. Yeah, I grew up with three sisters. Only one. One of whom got me into a lot of the things I like now. Like she got me into Pokemon, Harry Potter, Chronicles of Narnia. She would play Dragon Ball Budokai with me. And I can't really say much about Lily Pichu there, Omega. I know of her, but I don't really know much about her. I just know that she is massive on everything, pretty much content related. So hey, if it gets the eyes to Granblue, I'm all for it as long as it does it in a good way. I hate you backwards hitboxes. It's because of Genshin. How do I know Lily Pichu? I knew of Lily Pichu before the Harada thing. Probably through Toast? So I used to watch Toast play Hearthstone. I probably know Lily Pichu through Toast and Skara. Since I was big into League before I got into fighting games. Ah, fuck. Oh yeah, we'd be screwed if Leffen got into this game.
Battle 2. Engage.
We'd be actually screwed if Leffen got into this game because he'd get a glimpse of 6XL and then call this the worst game ever made. Because every single character has got the worst thing in this game. Also, let's not go around insulting Leffen. All right, so, relax a little bit there. Let's not go around insulting the guy. So another 1.4 was mid tier. No, the Leffen's most likely just gonna be sticking with Guilty Gear until possibly until possibly Fatal Fury, but most definitely 2x KO.
Here begins Fate's episode.
What toppings to order on pizza? I typically get meat lovers, so that's typically pepperoni, sausage, and then usually ham is the third one that's attached to that. But yeah, normally I get meat lovers pizza. If I go to a place that says, hey, you get your own customizable pizza, I typically will get pepperoni, sausage, and spinach. In case you're wondering, no, the spinach doesn't really do anything for the pizza. It's just I'm eating this already really greasy pizza. Might as well throw some greens on it to make myself feel slightly better about the fact that I'm eating this really unhealthy pizza. Nice. Yeah. Yes, I would. I'm not. My apologies, but I'm not a character loyalist. I am a competitor first. I'm a competitor first and foremost. So if the character I play is bad, then I'm going to play somebody or I'm going to swap to somebody that's better.
Battle 3. Engage.
Versusia, you thought you had a lot of HP. And you thought you had a lot of HP. Would I drop White Force if ABC's got tier 1 supports? Well, White Force is going to be like tier 1.5, and that shit's going to cost me. And more than likely, to buy that tier 1 ABC support, I probably would have to spend money. So, most likely, I will be keeping my White Force at that point. Big difference between spending a bunch of money to buy a tier 1 deck in Yu-Gi-Oh, and then picking up a new character on Granblue. That cost me nothing but some time. That is true. Zero will always be good in every game. It seems like he's in. Patch drops tonight. They're gonna force ban until it's on every new ban list. Yeah. Fortunately for me, to buy the White Forest stuff, even though Lordly Load just got announced for a reprint, which unfortunately is dropping the Lordly Load's price. Lordly Load, last I looked, was still north of 70. Never mind. It's now 60. Son of a bitch. Okay, so I'm going to end up having to spend more money on White Forest now. But I bought them when they were 20 though, so I'm still going to be able to sell them for a lot more than than I bought them for. And then between the money for that, the Cipher Dragons, which are north of 30, the Ether Barrels, I should be able to buy the White Forest deck without having to spend any money. Yeah, I tend to just play one deck, and at this point, I already have every staple, so I don't have to worry about about buying staples for every single deck. The only ones I'm missing, of course, are the Mulcharmies, which are getting reprinted, or at least one of them, the main one's getting reprinted in 2 months. So at this point, I'm just waiting for that pretty much, and I'm just playing. I'll be playing White Forest without the Mulcharmies. And then in May, when White Forest gets their new support and they become tier 1 or tier 1.5, then I can be happy with my good. I can be happy at that point. Also, shout outs to fighting Elsa in that last match. Tier 0 Dragon Rulers. Dragon Rulers, you mean back when freaking Dracosack was a $200+ secret rare? Yeah, good idea, Jared. The other card game I play that costs a lot less than Yu-Gi-Oh is White Shorts. You can literally build decks based around different animes and decks that typically end up costing you like $60-$70. Shit is so much cheaper. Like when the last Sword Art Online box came out, and then Alice was like the undisputed top deck, like tier 0.5, tier 0.5 broken level. Shit cost me $62.
Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
Yeah, I played Alice. Now I play Ruby. Oops. Rain Dream, gotcha. Now I play 8 Standby Ruby. Was Dino Rabbit? I've played a few tier 1 decks in my Yu-Gi-Oh career. Although ironically enough, the highest finish I've ever gotten at a regional, I was me finishing second, and I did it in Pendulum True Draco formats. Back when Electromite first came out. And during that format, I played 60-card Lightsworns. And I won me a pink deck box for it.
Believe in victory. Battle 1.
I made Electromite. Yeah, it's really funny. It's really funny because when Electromite came out, I played that deck, went to a YCS, and then I went like 2 and 3. I went 2 and 3, losing all 3 Pendulum Mirror matches. And then the next regional I went to, I brought 60-card Lightsworns, and I got top 2, but beating Utopic Zexal Pendulums, pure Pendulums, freaking 5 True Dracos. My only loss of that day was to Pendulum FTK. That was my only loss of that entire day. How much will the patch change? How much will the patch change? Honestly, not a ton. Some of the top tiers are probably not going to be top tier anymore. The bottom tiers that got buffed are probably not going to be top tier. You might see more Matera. Probably not going to see more Fairy. Definitely not going to see more. Definitely not going to see a ton of Vicula. Definitely not going to see a ton of probably the least change in the bunch is going to be Anila. But yeah, so card games I currently play. Like I said, I've got an Avatar, The Last Airbender, and a Ruby deck for Weiss. I'm building White Forest for Yu-Gi-Oh, and then I've got the Dragon for Magic, and those are the card games I play. Let's go, Shinku. What do you think? What do you think of the patch, man? I'm not putting the top of this box on correctly. There we go. Honor equals autopilot. It's not honor equals autopilot. It's ranked equals autopilot. Oh yeah, the info. For those of you guys who have seen Avatar: The Last Airbender, but have never seen me show off my Avatar: The Last Airbender Weiss deck. Guess what character is on the deck box and the card sleeves for my Avatar: The Last Airbender deck? I'm sure you did, Mr. Freaking Beatrix player. Piece of shit, Miss Top 1. So we have one for the Cabbage Man, one for Sokka, one for Toph. Any other guesses? Hey, you guys can copy guesses if you want. Toph for the reals. Get nerfed if it didn't happen. That's not possible. Sokka's everyone's favorite character. Alright, and the answer is my cabbages! My cabbages! and what's on the card sleeves? His cabbages! And for those of you guys who said Toph, I might have just said it. But for those of you guys who were saying Toph, one of the main combos in the deck is Toph. So for those of you guys who said Toph, don't worry, one of the main combos of the deck is Toph. Are those tournament legal though? I assume so. I don't know, but I assume so. Got the top brainstormer? Yeah. Hang on. Be much easier if I just took the cards out of the box rather than going through them one by one. But I'm stupid, so. Are they all near? They're all near the front, aren't they? Here it is. Top Brainstormer! Her wanted poster! Pretty much. That's basically Weiss in a nutshell. The ultimate, most powerful card in the deck. It's like $3 a copy. The Brainstormer of the deck, like $10. Like I swear to God, even in tier 1 meta decks, like probably at least 40% of the cost of the deck is the Brainstormers. Even in a tier 1 meta contending deck, freaking the Brainstormer is the thing that costs like 40%, and then the other 50-60% is the freaking other 47 cards. And that's Weiss in a nutshell. Yep, pretty much. If you wanted to buy a tier 0 Alice, you could just join me and spend about $65-70 and you had tier 0 Alice. No DBFZ. What's up, Khalil? Appreciate the raid, dude. How went the rest of your stream? El Dario, thanks for that. What's up, dude? I'm guessing Khalil's gotta go and get Guilty Gear ready to start. Let me get. Oh, and Dario, thanks for the follow. I appreciate it. Let me go and quickly give Khalil a shout out because I need to get better at doing that more consistently. because people are raiding me, so the least I can do. Simply trying to get people to keep an open mind. Are people So last time you raided me, you had your entire chat tell me to enter Paragon, which I did, and now now you have in your chat tell me I have to skip the Dragon Ball finals. That what today's message is. Got a little sends his regards and says you're the best Sandalphon. Oh, we found Elsa again. Oh yeah, I'm the best Sandalphon because I'm one of the people who played him who have played him already. God of Hyperspace, thanks for the follow, I appreciate it. I know. Which is why I really hope that Bandai is going to allow for +1s at the finals, so that way Aaron can come up and visit. Because if Aaron could come up and visit, and then I get to practice against him while there, would be great. And by trying to get people to keep an open mind, I'm assuming people were still telling you that this patch was terrible. There's definitely been a lot of that, so. As far as I'm aware of, the current plan involves me, Aaron, Elsa, Coco, all of us fighting each other a lot to practice for the finals. Starting basically from as soon as it's open. I saw dooming on social media. Oh yeah. Because 6XL didn't get nerfed. How dare 6XL not get nerfed? That button was so broken, it makes this game so unfun. People don't know what they're doing and can't play without it. Belu didn't deserve to get nerfed. Lucilius didn't deserve to get nerfed that bad. Let's see here. What else did I see? Funnily enough, I didn't see anyone mentioning the 2B nerf. Surprisingly that I never saw anything about that, at least. Okay, okay, Khalil did for me then. All right. I messed up my timing. Characters do the really, Gamera? Really? So Beatrix not getting nerfed was actually her getting nerfed. Really, Gamera?
Battle 3. Engage.
Pretty soon I will not have to spot dodge there. Send-off fun is going to be legal for the World Tour, yes. Fuck. Okay, we're fine. So he's saying that because actually I have no idea why he's saying that. Why is he saying that? Beatrix on defense is fine. She has a mirrorless, she has a decent mirrorless DP already. In a discussion that was going on, somebody said that this patch was made specifically to make Japan win the ARC finals. Someone had said that. I don't believe that, of course, but it is suspicious that Beatrix and Percival didn't get changed though. But then basically every character that NA plays all got nerfed. Zippy's got nerfed, Elsa's got nerfed, even though she's now basically playing for Sucia full time. Coco's got nerfed, even though he's literally just gonna go play Beatrix. Mine got nerfed, even though I'm basically fine. Aaron's got nerfed, Zerom's got nerfed. It was good, Ryota. So maybe they are trying to make sure that we're weak for the finals. Yep, and we Avatar Bellio players are Sag. Oh yeah, we're all terrified of Zero and Charlotta. No, we cannot have Charlotta make top 3 at the finals again. We already had that last year. We can't let it happen again. Lucilia's players just now can no longer play like a bitch. I'm gonna keep putting it that way because it's still true. That is basically what happened to Lucilius. Lucilius players now can no longer play like a bitch. Because if they do, they gain meter back like half as fast as they did before.
Grimner versus Vera.
Draw.
Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
That's mean, but accurate. Lucilius players play like a zoner until they reach level 5. While playing characters that are 100% is not a zoner character, and once he hits level 5, just auto wins So yeah, so yes, I say Lucilius players have to. Lucilius players have to actually now play the game rather than playing like a bitch the whole round until they hit level 5 when they automatically win.
Battle 2. Engage.
This blasphemy. Oh yeah, you should have seen, you should have heard what someone in the YouTube chat yesterday was saying about me when I was giving my opinions. No, we have the notes. We have the notes, but it's not actually out yet. The patch patch maintenance starts in 3 hours.
Battle 1. Engage.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure first thing he said was, "I've got no clue what I'm talking about," which I had agreed with. The next thing he said was, "I suck at the game," and then he started insulting my mother. So that was interesting.
Battle 2. Engage.
Yeah. Well, he's technically, actually no, he's not. He won't be able to appear back in my YouTube chat for another 3 hours or so. Not exactly what he said, Mizisko, but same general idea, yeah. Yeah, I had timed him out for 24 hours, so I was like, you guys can say what you guys can call me names, say whatever about me, and I'll just brush it up, and no one, but you know, but I don't allow people to talk shit about my mama. My mom, my dad, my sisters, nobody talks. You know, nobody going to talk shit about my family. And then not get some kind of not have some kind of consequences, be it a ban, a timeout, or something. You can say whatever you want about me, but no insulting my family. Well, and as your question, Iron Goblin, I need to actually try Sandalphon first, see how good he is. Odds are one of them will be my second character. One will be with Grimnir, or that character be my main. But I need to actually try Sandy first before I decide that. But more than likely, it's either going to be Anre or Sandalphon. I actually wished. Freaking the Avatar. I scroll to Avatar Belial, no changes, and I'm like, fuck you.
Here begins Fate's episode. Grimnir versus Belial.
It's like really not going to give Avatar anything, really.
Battle 1. Engage.
It's like, but he needs it. Ah. So close. The 99% of the player base is suffer for the 1% of able players. Yeah, that's pretty much. I hear that a lot whenever I say I want avatar buffs. I hear that a lot. And I always say, yeah, that's fair. As much as I would love Avatar to be good because I would play him. Yeah, he probably shouldn't ever be good. Much as I would love him to be. Hey, we got 32-32. I didn't know which way to block. Does anyone play Seox anymore? On the World Tour, there are technically 2 Seox players. We got with the rookies and Riazo. Riazo has been messing around with Catalina, but still, for the most part, still plays Seox. Then besides that, Tenured still plays Seox as well. So there's still a few. Most have dropped them for somebody else, but there's still a few.
Battle 3. Engage.
Just enjoying being able to do that while I can and still getting refunds. This next patch, I'm not going to get the refund anymore. No, I don't believe so. I've lost rounds to. I lost a round to the Avatar Belial, and I lost rounds to Elsa. But I don't think I've lost a game yet. Did I drop a game? Oh yeah, I did drop. Oh yeah, you're right. I did drop. I did drop more than a round. I dropped game 1 to that avatar as well. So never mind. You're right. I did drop a game. I did drop a game 1 to that avatar player. So yes, I have dropped a game, ironically to Avatar. not to Elsa playing Versusia or anything, or to the Belial we just fought. No, the freaking Avatar.
Here begins Fate's episode.
You went strict on the guard beta. Well, now you know how he got the 90 win streak. He rage quit against anyone he was losing to.
Victory. Battle 1. Engage.
Like, what's even the point? Like, it's like there's no way you get any kind of satisfaction with saying being like, oh yeah, I've got a 90 win streak that I totally earned. That I totally 100% earned.
Battle 2. Engage.
The last time I ever quote unquote rage quit on anybody was in DBFZ, and what happened was I was playing against a dude on PlayStation. Yes, on PlayStation, and during that and I had fought him 4 times in a row before that, right? And he rage quit because I was about to beat him all 4 times. I didn't know about about putting someone on the list so you know that it's them. I didn't know about that yet. So in the 5th game, I was about to lose. So I said, you know what, fuck. I said, you know what, fuck you. I then rage quit. So I was like, you did not rage quit on me 4 times in a row, and I'm going to let you get points from me. Like, that is not going to happen. So that was the, and as far as I know, that was the last time I rage quit any kind of rank sets. Are you fucking... Ron Brolin, thanks for a follow, appreciate it. Target spike. There you go, there's my second loss of the day.
Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage. Great.
Why is my sweep negative on hits? I'm not an uncle. Them on the side. Oh, that's nice of you. Yeah, I've had multiple people quote unquote quit out, and then come to the stream and say, I swear I didn't rage quit. So the game kicked me out. So that I'm just like, sure. I always do it jokingly, of course, because I know that definitely happens, because it's happened to me. It's happened to me multiple times in this game. That was me, the rage quitter. Yeah, pretty much. That's basically how it went pretty much. I swear I didn't rage quit. The game kicked me out. I swear. Which again has happened to me before, so I can't exactly say no. I can't exactly call them out and say no, you're lying to me, unless I had seen them, unless I had them rage quit on me before. So I always give him a little bit of shit for it, but I don't go and blot them or anything. That's why my block page is still less than a page long at this point. If I blocked a person every single time that a rage quit popped up, my list would be much longer. That's exactly what I mean, dude. It's happened to me before, where in the middle of the set I just get kicked out. So it's like I didn't rage quit, I swear. Shit just kicked me out. So I never accuse anyone of it. Like I said, I give him a bit of shit for it, but because Aqua had that happen against me. And, we played a set. Aqua won the first game, and then the second game I was about to win, and then he rage quits. I didn't give Aqua shit and say, how dare you rage quit against me, blot. He's like, the servers kicked me out, I swear. I'm like, yep, sounds about right. Because we have fought multiple times, and I being him and he's being me. We both know the other is not a rage quitter. Shit just seems to happen sometimes for some reason. The only time I didn't laugh off the rage quits was when I was doing Lunalu to master, and in 4 straight matches I got rage quitters, and it was in my promo series 2 master. That was the only time I didn't laugh off the rage quits. I was just like, you've got to be fucking kidding me.
Here begins Fate's episode. Grimner versus Belia.
君がこんなところまで派遣されてきてるとはね。この出会いを祝して乾杯でもどうだい？
Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
One, two, three, tornado. Oh. Nope, no backwards hitting the hitbox for you. Let's see, I think he's gonna guard cancel. Damn it, he didn't guard cancel. No. You know, back in my day. Ooh. What the hell? Fair enough. Hello. My 2H! You bitch! That should. Ah, fuck. What's up, Cassie? God, that hit so far. Back throw. I can't wait to have Sandalphon be able to do 66H and have that shit be optimal. Will it clearly been the death of you these rounds? Like I said, don't get me wrong. Don't get me wrong. Those 5 frames are going to mess some things up and make it where Grimnir won't be able to won't be able to just not cancel into something, and he won't be able to just throw it out in neutral to try to keep people away. So it is going to affect him, but not as badly, I think, as the nerfs to the other top tiers are. Same thing with the change to his 623H. Yeah, yes, it sucks that Grimnir's going to not get the 25% back, but because of the changes to Brave counter, Grimnir's now going to probably end up going for fuzzies more often than he did before. Oh, fuck me. So him losing the 20% sucks, kind of, but it's honestly not that bad. Oh yeah, what do you and your friends think, Cassie? Probably not. Honestly, I think the people who wanted to play Grim are already playing Grim. And the people who wanted to play Catalina or Belial or one of the Shoto characters are going to end up playing either Sandalphon or they're going to end up playing Beatrix. They're just going to go to a different Shoto. They're not going to go to Grim. That's kind of just the thing with specialist kind of characters like Grimnir. If the people who want to play Grimnir are already going to be playing Grimnir, and the people who played their Shoto characters that got nerfed, they're just going to do what they did when Siegfried got nerfed. Swap to the next Shoto. They're just gonna keep playing Shotos just because same general playstyle. Nothing really changes. They're just swapping from one top tier Shoto to the next top tier Shoto. It is what it is. I need to get my water. Be right back.
ついているんだ。ついているんだ。 腕がうずいているんだ。
Next patch, whenever Zane forgets to pause, he'll be removed. Just showing off how good the next patch is going to be. That's good, Tev. What's up, Makona? Oh yeah, when they first, yeah, ironically enough, when they first made the announcement thing during their stream when they were showing off stuff, they had said if the person doesn't press anything on the victory screen, they'll be removed. But then the patch notes say if your opponent, like if I do nothing for these 20 seconds, then I would get kicked out. And that was what I had said during that stream, that would have been better. As if they made it where if someone doesn't say anything during after these 20 seconds, then it's better. And I'm doing alright, Makoto. We're just playing some Granblue, playing some Grimnir. Pretty much almost already doing exactly what I'm going to be doing next patch. So I don't have to change all too much. Just waiting for the send off on. How about you? How you doing? And Tab, what do you think about the patch now that you've had the chance to see it all? I know you said you were going to be waiting to see the full notes before making any claims on anything.
Believe in victory. Battle 1.
Not playing Lucy? Didn't think so. You're not playing Lucy, and then Belial might still be top tier next patch, but we honestly need to see just how much of a difference the pushback is that the notes say. He very well might be. Belial most likely is either going to be high tier or top tier, and it's all going to come down to exactly how much pushback are we talking about here. Yes, we shall. Speaking of which, is season 2 available to buy for anybody yet on Steam? I checked this morning. And the Granblue website, and I couldn't buy, and I still can't buy anything. Would be a 6XL pushback. If so, then that would mean at most Belial players can do 2-2Ms in a string. There's a discount in the game. So if any one of you guys who's curious about buying the game, now is most definitely the time. It's like I think it's like $20 for the deluxe edition. Yeah, so if anybody out there is unsure about about the game, there's ever a time to get it, literally this is the best discount I've ever seen from it. And most likely will be the best discount you'll probably ever see for this. Until the day that this game is dead, you'll probably never see a discount as good as this one. Yeah, but I'll probably make a tweet about it later. How long the sale's for? I don't know. The website might say it. March 11th? That's pretty good, actually.
Battle 3. Engage.
Can't wait for there to be a gap there. Ooh, this fucking infinite block string bullshit. Okay, it's not bullshit, but still. Goodbye, Crow World. Yeah, so it's like EX version creates a gap that to punish him, and then light and medium version don't get the follow up if they hit him. I think something like that is how it works. Oh yeah, no more infinite block strings from Belial. Is the idea.
Battle 2. Engage.
Nah. I'll still probably go for the high-low one from time to time, but I'm honestly going to start going for fuzzies more often next patch. I'll still go for this one though. I'll still go for that one, because that one's still only going to be the 25%. So that one I'll still go for. The other one probably not. The high-low one I'll go for every once in a while, probably. That last one I did, I'll still go for, especially against people with parries. Probably not, but I still like to mess with it to try to see if there's something to it. Nah, it'll change the top tiers, but that's about it. Yeah, I don't think Lucius is going to be top 3 anymore. Unless the Belial nerfs aren't that bad, Belial's not going to be top 3 anymore. Catalina's probably the only character in my top 3 that might still be top 5. Beatrix is probably going to be top 1. Percival's probably moving into the top 5. Versus is probably going to be top 5. Grimnir is probably going to be top 5. But there's a decent chance that the top tier characters that basically everyone swapped to in the last patch are not going to be top tier anymore. Like I said, I think Catalina's probably the one with the most likely chance of still being top tier. So yeah, I think the top tiers changed. None of the other tiers changed, but I think the top tiers did. I think the top. My prediction for the top 5 right now are going to be Beatrix, Grimnir, Percival, Zeta, and Versusia. Are my 2 early predictions for who's going to be the top 5 of the next patch. So if we're going off of my personal tier list, then that would mean Beatrix and Zeta are the only ones in the top 5 that remained. I think Matera is probably going to be, if anything, high tier now with those arrow changes, depending on how fast they are. Which it seems like 2 frames faster is going to be a decent chunk. She's probably going to be at least high tier, because now you legitimately are going to need to have a anti-zoner of a character in order to be able to consistently do well against her. Like, it's not just, oh yeah, the game just says screw you, Matera. No, legitimately, you actually have to be playing a character that's good into zoners in order to be able to actually do well into her. I agree, Cassie. And Honoré is my honorary sixth member of the top 5 right now. So I agree with you. What's up, Lowry? T-minus 2 hours and 18 minutes. No, not really. What's up, Vegan? He did not get meaningfully nerfed. He's fine. Unless he actually got harder than what I'm reading from the notes, or than what I personally register from the notes, he's fine. Oops, sorry.
Here begins Fate's episode. Metera versus Grimner. Believe in victory. Battle 1.
Pick up Matera. No. In all honesty, I think he moved up. I think he moved up the tier. I think he moved up the tier list by getting nerfed, just like he did last patch. Last patch he got nerfed and he moved up the tier list. I think it's legitimately going to be the same thing. Because the other characters who I thought were above him all got hit harder than he did. Minus Beatrix, who got nothing. Despite what Gamera said, I don't think Beatrix got hit very hard from the guard cancel change.
Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage. Battle 2. Engage.
Well, there are many options. There are many times where his 2H is really good because of the heights. That is one of the few. That is indeed one of the few times that having a really high hitting 2H is really useful. At super jump double jump height, no. And even if he could, even if she ends up low enough to where he can, she's almost never on top of him. Was good, Yobu. That's kind of the main. That's more so the issue than how high his 2H go. Is 2B players will always float just to the side because their JH hits so far and Grimnir's 2H does not hit so far. GG's acid. Not doing 623M and you get crushed for that instead. Yeah. You do that. You do 623M, you'll get crushed. 623H, you'll get crushed. You try a 2H, you'll get crushed. Kind of just 2B in a nutshell. You do 623M. You watch her just float there as when you start falling, she starts falling, and then she just punishes you. shoots you out of the air with the JM, and then she just does LLL auto combo and gets full combo from it because it drags them down to the ground. What's up, Coffee? Yeah, these buffs to Matera are honestly kind of scary, knowing Monarch is going to be there. Would not have cared a month ago.
腕がうずいているんだ。準備よし。準備よし。腕がうずいているんだ。準備よし。腕がうずいているんだ。
Okay, that's good. That's crazy. Yeah, well, at this point, they're not I don't think they're planning on buffing Grimnir.
Here begins Fate's episode. Grimnir versus Belial.
Yeah, but like that's what happens when honestly, Dur, we should just be thankful for the fact that Grimnir didn't die. That Grimnir didn't die or receive harsher nerfs. Cause he legitimately got nerfed less than the other top tiers, minus the characters that didn't get any changes at all. So honestly, we should just be thankful that that's what happened. I just tried the tech grab against Avatar. I've made a horrendous mistake. Could have been so much worse, and I honestly expect it to be so much worse. So. That's Grim isn't on this mid tier. Yeah, Grimnir wasn't actually top 2 like people were saying. Grim was actually just high tier that they thought might have, but just to appease the people that were constantly complaining about him, they decided to give him a slight nerf to make him a more honest mid tier. That's all they did in the last patch. I'm curious how many people in the Arc Tour are going to actually swap their characters. Elsa had already swapped her character, so she doesn't count. As far as of what I've heard, Coco is planning on playing Beatrix, although apparently he's greatly considering Percival. I have no idea who Zippy's gonna play. I'd be surprised if he sticks with Lucilius. And if God damn it, Gamera.
俺にも関係ない。ただの俺は軍神たる者の使命としてこの世界の今日を覗くのみだ。腕がうずいているんだ。
準備よし。
腕がうずいているんだ。
準備よし。
Thought I was getting shot for sure. Really? You thought Narmaya was getting shot? You just think it's bad because Nier didn't get any help. I think the patch is good. It's definitely not as much as I would have liked to see for a season 2 patch. But the patch was overall good. Also, Reverend with the 17 months and the Prime. Reverend, we here at ZNFTC know you have many options on where you want to spend your Prime sub, and we thank you for choosing us.
Believe in victory.
You know often complain about the flip? Do you know how often I complain about the flip? 6 years, do you know how often I complain about it?
Battle 2.
Oh, I agree with Luca, but Luca's a question. Assuming this patch was patch 1.75, not patch 2.00, do you still think it's a bad patch?
Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
And I guess that can be a question not just to Beluga but to anybody out there who thinks this is a bad patch. If this patch was patch 1.75, not patch 2.00, would you still say this is a bad patch?
Battle 2. Engage.
So that's kind of what I mean. So your response, Beluga, is kind of exactly my point. The patch itself isn't bad. It's just the fact that it's called patch 2. The fact that it's called patch 2.0 is what's making people think it's bad. I think if this was all they were planning on doing for it, they should have just waited till after the Arc World Tour, and then made a bigger patch after that. So like honestly, they would have been better off doing that. But I'm not going to say this patch was bad. Almost just about everything they did in this patch was good. Basically, just about everything they did in this patch was good. In all honesty.
1. Engage.
It's just that because of the fact that it's called patch 2.0, everyone's dooming it and calling it bad. Good punish. No, Sax is not considered top 5.
Battle 2. Engage.
Okay. Nice. Yep, we're not getting anything. Well, I'm not going to say that we're not going to get anything until the Wilnas patch. We might not. There's a chance we could get something with Galleon, knowing how small this patch was. Because the last time they gave us a small update, they had said either at that time or not long after that they had said this is a small change because we're planning on making a patch. We're planning on having a patch come out with this character that has a lot more changes and blah 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 blah. So that could technically be the Galleon patch, or we gotta wait till Evo, just like we did with Versusia last year for the big patch. Hard to say, but more likely for one of them will be when we get the next big patch. Preferably it'd be with Galleon to welcome in the new competitive season, but yeah.
Here begins Fate's episode. Belial versus Grimner.
No, but when you consider the fact that like 30 of the 40 characters didn't get any changes, it makes a little more sense. It'd be one thing if they changed every single character and then gave us another patch, but they literally changed the quarter of the cast. Grant is arguably better than Jita now.
Battle 2. Engage.
I think if we were to get the follow-up patch with Galleon, I think we would probably get a patch either with Elsa. Which unfortunately, more than likely, Elsa is going to come out around a similar time as Sandalphon is here. So then we're kind of back in the same boat again. Probably not. Veluca, they gave a balance patch to Under Night. They gave a balance patch. They gave a hotfix update to Guilty Gear, and they're giving a balance patch to Granblue. I don't think they're testing this or anything. When is AWT again? March 21st through the 23rd, I think it is. So just under a month from now.
Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
So I'm pretty sure Dragon Ball is the 14th. So yeah, so. So yeah, more than some. But yeah, we're getting just under a month. But no, I agree, and that's been the main talking point for quite some for honestly the last like 2 months or so, maybe a little longer than that. For myself and the players on the on the world tour who have after they announced that Sandalphon was going to be playable at the finals and that we were going to get the patch and the patch was going to be before the finals, we've been discussing when the patch is going to come out, how much time are we going to have before the finals, is it going to be a big patch to where we have to learn a lot, is it going to be a small patch to where it's not going to change all that much. Basically, it's been non-stop discussion for the last at least couple months at this point. So don't get me wrong, I'm glad that the patch is small, because that means I don't have that, especially since I've got the Dragon Ball Finals too. That means I don't have to worry about having to learn practically a brand new game, which is typically what comes with new seasons. That being said, though, part of me is slightly disappointed that if we aren't getting a new balance patch until Wilna's, which he's going to come out probably right after Evo, it kind of sucks. That would mean that we're going to go a full year without a like full roster level amount of changes. Like to think that the changes that we just got are going to be the only changes we will have gone in an entire year, pretty much before the next one, is not exactly the greatest thing to think of. Even though I'm glad for the fact that this was terrible timing for the finals. Fairy's gonna be a real character to do his vibes. Yeah, they said the goal for this patch is to change things that outweigh their risks. So they didn't change Lucilius's 214M, which is the definition of a move that whose downside outweighs its risks. They didn't change Grimnir's Seal Dash, whose benefit outweighs its risk. They did change Belial's normals. So I guess they technically did that. They did make Catalina's 236 worse. At least they did that. But then Armaya flip is fine. Beatrix didn't get any changes on any of her shit. Every time he wins around, he mashes you. What was the flip wish list? Make Tiger need flip, not plus on block. That was mine at least. Either that or expand her hurt box, making it easier, making her dash into EX flip easier to 2H and to punish. I would have taken that too. We love ads, don't we? That was good, Kazano Kami. This is them overhead again.
Here begins Fate's episode. Sorin versus Grimner.
How's the patch? We'll find out later.
Believe in victory. Battle.
And wish this for what, Coffee? The flip? I had said before you got stuck in ads. I wanted one of two things. I either wanted Tiger Knee flip to not be plus on block, or I wanted her the hurt box on her dash EX flip to be. To be extended to make it easier for characters to 2H her if she makes it too obvious that that's what she's trying to do. Yep, Belial getting nerfed. We don't know how bad it is yet because the patch isn't out yet, but it did happen. Five U mash, 5U mash, 5U mash. Okay. Sure. Sure, Evan, you can blame me for that. Everyone normally blames me for stuff, so it's fine. Rizel Estrada, thanks for the follow, appreciate it. Matsuke would be a gut punch. Like I said, I just want those are one of the two things. She does them because in string she just ends up doing EX flip just because, and half the time even if I know it's coming and I 2H, I just get punished for trying to 2H because my 2H just misses. The joys of her going behind people when she flips. So yeah, extend the hurt box to make it where people can more consistently 2H her when she goes for that, just to try to keep her pressure going. I'll be fine. Getting punished for trying to 2H a character, true privilege. Grimnir's have been Grimnir's do that too with seals. Difference is though we're negative. That's pretty much the one difference. We're negative. Also, ours requires setup. Yeah, we're fair and balanced because ours requires setup and ours is negative. The man's incoming. Okay, let's not talk about Belial normals. We might be able to start talking about Belial normals next patch, but let's not freaking start talking about Belial. Yep, I unplugged my mic with how much I hate Belial. I think the only character that might be able to compete with Belial's JH is 2B. He has the best FAR M. He's got one of the best FAR Ls. He's got one of the best 2Ms. Once per stream, Zam plugs his mic just to cross the not cross those bingo card. This isn't. That isn't. Okay, we're talking about the button, not the double jump. Yep. Into more plus. Oh yeah, 2B's an abomination. I think we all agree on that. Also, apparently, Kizzy is trying to defend them dropping a balance patch less than a month before the finals. So this is what it's like to have power.
準備よし
Fish! I'm trying. Hang on. What do you say about the patch again? I'm pretty sure Kizzy talked about how good the patch was, and then a bunch of people have said, "Oh yeah, you play Percival."
準備よし
Yeah, Grand Blue patch is pretty nice. Look forward to see how this patch flows. And someone had followed it up with, "Yeah, you play Percival."
準備よし
Then again, Zippy did the same thing for me when I said the patch is pretty good. So he said, "Of course you think so. You play Grimnir." I'm not sure I'd go as far and say Percival top 2, but I think Percival top 5. I think honestly is a fair agenda to be on in the too early to know patch. Also, we are 100% in maintenance right now because I just noticed the game stopped searching for a match for me.
Grand Blue
But Zippy only ever wants to play the toppest of top tiers. Oh, and never mind, we're back online.
マッチング完了強者開口に備え
Apparently, does Mash 2B heavy and talked my way through the entire Steam maintenance without even realizing Steam maintenance started.
戦いの前の
You're the one who's been gatekeeping Fred. Well, Frederick.
Avatar Belia Jita. Belia versus Jita.
Pretty sure we had started off the day with fighting against the UL.
Here begins Fate's episode. Vayne versus Grimner. Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
風発進飛べ風発進
Block button check? Man. I messed up the block button check. Block button check. And you fail. And yeah, the damage is one of the reasons why people say Avatar is not allowed to ever be good. Yeah. I get that it's Steam maintenance, not specifically Steam maintenance for Granblue, but it's kind of funny though that we got Steam maintenance for Granblue, and then an hour and a half later we have 6 hours of maintenance for Season 2. How much does that do with no BP? Okay. Oh yeah, it's not that I'm confused when it happens. It's just that when it happens, I'm like, what the? Oh right, Tuesday. I just always forget that it's Tuesday. Alright, fine. Give me a second. Oh shit. Why should I was try she has 15. I'm dumb. I don't know why I thought she had 14. Say Asperia. Still a trash combo. Now let's make it a not trash combo. There we go. Now it's not a trash combo. See? Nah, there we go. Not a trash combo. Oh yeah, who's ready for 70% more damage between 0 Brave counters and Wind form? Yeah, last patch, Seox got nerfed to have 14k in return for him getting all of his combo buffs. Didn't kill Sanity before SBA. Siegfried might actually be able to kill people in 2 hits. Or he might not people. Sorry, he might be able. Siegfried might be able to kill Sandalphon in 2 hits. That's right, yeah. Or maybe not. I thought that did more damage than that. So an extra 20%. That would be 18k. So if Sandalphon was in his Wind form, had the same amount of HP as Vasaraga, but had zero Brave counters, and then got hit by that for Siegfried, he still died at full health. Even if he had Vasaraga HP. True. Hang on, I'm actually curious here. Okay, I need to turn health recovery back on. So this does 22,638. So a fifth of that is about 4,500. So a little over 27k against against Sandalphon with 0 brave counters, wind form and 3 stocks for Siegfried. Does a casual 27,000 damage. You know, almost killing Avatar Belial twice. Note to self: if playing Sandalphon and you're in wind form, never DP. Looking forward to seeing what Sandalphon looks like when he gets hit by that. Also, I just realized once again we are no longer searching. So did we now get hit by Steam Maintenance, or did we just get booted out again?
Rising.
No, I think now it's Steam Maintenance. We just straight got booted out before. Now we got hit by Steam Maintenance. Got the impression thing. What's up, dude? How you doing, Goth? So before we just got booted out. Now we actually got hit by Steam Maintenance. Now is Sandalphon available to purchase yet from the freaking site?
対人戦に疲れた時はシングルモードがおすすめだぞ。ちょっとした練習にもなるし、気分転換にいいぞ。
Still great outs. Let me buy you.
対戦時の BGM はダンシング・ウィング・ストーンで頼むぞ。
I don't want to buy the original soundtrack. Just let me buy you. Do 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 do. Ba da 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 do 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 do. Do do do.
時には
What's good, Abyss?
でのんびりするだけでも
So now GBVS maintenance? No, that starts in an hour and 10 minutes. Oh, never mind. Now let me back on again. Never mind. I think Grand Blue servers are just going to hell right now as they wait for maintenance to start.
俺がついてる。どんと構えたろって。始まるぞ。準備はいいな。始まるぞ。準備はいいな。
I think third is wonky. I'm honestly not sure. I've been booted off twice so far, and was able to get back on immediately. Yeah. How you doing, though, Abyss? You work on commissions? Nice, Goth. What kind of commissions? Emotes, I'm guessing. Yo, Basu. Appreciate the 11 months, dude. This patch changed damn near nothing. We wait for the AWG finals, I guess so. Appreciate the 11 months, though, dude. Just working some full bellies right now. Nice. Learning Lucilius? Ooh, I'm so sorry. It's not why I didn't get shot. True. Not why I didn't get shot. Fortunately, I didn't get shot either. I'm getting worse, but fortunately, I'm not shot. What? Oh, Lucilius is getting nerfed in the patch that's dropping today. That's why I said oof. I'm so sorry.
Here begins Fate's episode. Grimner versus Zoe.
And we found Sen. No, you're good. No, you're good, Strauss. No need to apologize. You're a near main regardless. That's fair. Then I'm so sorry. Then I'm so sorry again. That you unfortunate. You should have at least gotten the ability to Raging Strike without death. You should have at least got, even if you weren't going to get buffs this match, you should have at least gotten that.
Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
I know, right? Ah, come on. No! Okay, we're fine.
Battle 2. Engage.
Might play Zoe this patch. Zoe's cool. I'm a big fan of dragons, so I'm a fan of her. Yeah, me too. They're fun. They're funny to watch, but not much besides that. Not on stream. Not on stream. I haven't. Nah, we're probably ending streaming. We're probably ending stream once that starts, and then I'll see you guys tomorrow. It's more than likely the plan. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see what's available once that shit starts. I still have to actually buy season 2 as well. If we're able to buy season 2 and then be able to play whatever, then we'll play for the next like 30 minutes before I typically have to end stream anyways. But we'll see what happens when it actually starts. Download now. Nice, Colonel. Assuming they let me buy it. Sounds like we need to give. Sounds like we're going to need to give Colonel a complete rundown of Granblue. Let's see, that's what I was asking. Can I? Technically, I guess. Will I? Probably not. Wasn't really planning on buying anyone Season 2. Besides myself. Damn you, Sin, for having such good reactions. And Colonel, what they are brave counters. You use them to guard cancel and a raging strike. If you're down to one brave counter, you take 20% more damage, and if you're down to 0 brave counters, you take 50% more damage. Absolutely nothing. He just screams. Nope, nothing at all. Him screaming does not change the damage. He literally just realized that he said the wrong line. He just realized he said the wrong line, and he's upset with himself about it. Nice, Jared. And in case you want to know how to do the alternative him screaming, as soon as you super, hold the light button, and then you'll get it every time. Pulling the button right now, and scream! There you go. No, he's literally screaming that he messed up his line. So he's like, "I said the wrong line," or "Sweetheart, I meant to say sweethearts." That is legitimately what he is screaming. Yeah, so if you don't do anything, he will just randomly scream from time to time. I messed up that Oki so badly, but fortunately it doesn't matter because he died anyways. And yes, that scream. Anything I said about the printer go through? What you mentioned that you made your own arcade button. I'm just gonna start ignoring. I'm just gonna start ignoring you. To be fair. When I adjust myself in my chair, I really gotta quit hitting the wire on my mic. And what I was about to say was, to be fair to have Grimnir might actually be top 2 next patch. So it's like, to be fair to have Grimnir could actually be top 2 next patch. Especially since the other characters that are possibly in contention for top 2, and the likes of like Beatrix and Percival. His matchups against them aren't that bad, and he wins the matchup against Percival compared to Belial and Catalina and Lucilius, who he will lose to, especially Catalina. So he gets a slight buff from that perspective too.
Percival versus Grimnir.
I don't have 2 mic unplugs on your bingo card. Yeah, that's the unfortunate thing about my current wire on this thing. It's shorter than the wire on my old mic, so I don't have it going around my keyboard like my old one. So the wire is quite literally right above my left arm. So unless I want to start using my mic from the right rather than to the left, I have to be careful when I adjust myself, because I lift up my arm and then hit exactly where the plug goes into my mic, and that's what's causing the random disconnects like that. I keep hitting exactly where the wire is plugged in. Not good on my part.
Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
But yeah, Colonel, I saw your post on your Discord. The undisputed GOAT of Lies of P speedrunning, Colonel Fats, right there. Colonel joins the likes of Suigi and with Mario 64 and KD4 and SA2 as being the only people to have the #1 spot in every single category. And Rice, I'll do that hydrate after this match. Colonel's gonna play through the DLC, and then he's going to be like, man, this was easy. Just absolutely destroys every single boss.
再びそれを飛ばせることが人の子の強さだ。またいずれ軍神に挑むがいい。
Of course, you should do it casually first. Be dumb not to. Actually, I shouldn't say be dumb not to. It would be a waste not to. Because that's one thing. That's one thing when you speedrun any game, it kind of ruins playing the game casually.
Here begins Fate's episode. Zoe versus Grimnir.
And it's in round 2. But yeah, it kind of ruins things casually speaking when you learn to speedrun it.
One. Engage.
Yeah. I still remember when I was learning the jump for Rail Canyon 2 in Shadow Generations. Moha, who was teaching me the jump, straight up told me what he was teaching me how to do. He's like, I don't even remember what the part looks like we're skipping. And I'm like, there you go. The ending all achievements file. I don't. Remind me. Did they give a release date on when it's coming out? Because I'm probably going to have to do a. I'm probably going to have to do a new playthrough, and before it comes out. God damn it.
Battle 3. Engage.
I did get the other endings, but that was when the game first came out. I used my pirate sword, and then I used the samurai sword. Shout out to Sheath Unsheath shit for the playthroughs, and I was incredibly disappointed. By how not good the umbrella was. Sounds good. Good luck with learning the game. The game literally is gonna go through maintenance in. In 45 minutes, and the maintenance is going to last for 6 hours.
Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
Yes. Sin is trying to play like Tubby, and I don't like it.
Excellent.
Yes, you can, because it's become a tradition that every time Steam maintenance happen and there's no online, I would play through story mode. Yes, that. Everything on the first piece of the game is available offline.
Battle 3. Engage.
I was behind it. 66H, how I hate you. Jesus Christ. Sweet Jesus.
リーとリーはまだまだ元気が有り余っているみたいだね。もう少しだけ付き合ってやっ
Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
That's what I was worried about. Didn't play it, so don't know.
Battle 2. Engage. Great.
Really did that on my negative frames? Okay. I supered. I mashed super. No.
Battle 3. Engage. Great. Marvelous. Excellent. Excellent.
前も
Jared, give up at this point, it seems like.
Here begins Fate's episode. Zoe versus Grimner.
Round 3 is in.
Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
多激風よ
No, I want DP! That's punchable though! Fuck. That was punishable. He was dead. God damn it. Where's my jab? Where's my jab punish? I don't know about that. Main reason why I don't know about that is Pokemon boxes tend to be much more expensive. Also, I don't play the Pokemon card game. I do play the Yu-Gi-Oh one. Yeah, I've got. If he wanted to do a White Sworce box, I'm down.
この勝利誉れとするがいいお前も
Believe in victory. Battle 1.
Not sure because Nakami knows what White Sworce is, but if that's what he wanted to do, then yeah. Like 2 years ago, I did a pair of box openings for Weiss for 2 people that got it because they came out with a Guilty Gear Strive set. Yu-Gi-Oh boxes typically as long as you're not going back years, years and years, typically boxes are anywhere from like $70 to $90. Meanwhile, I'm seeing Pokemon boxes in the multiple hundreds. So White Sworce is a card game where rather than there being being types, although technically each one does have a type technically. The types or archetypes or whatever in Weiss tend to be from different animes, TV shows, some video games. So like the decks that I have right now, I've got one from Avatar: The Last Airbender, one from Ruby. A deck that just got hit was Overlord. There's Attack on Titan. Pixar and Marvel just came out with sets. Free Run just came out with a set. They do a Persona. That's definitely an older set. Yeah, so if you want, go to a website called TCG Player. Then in the More section, there's a category for Weiss Schwarz. And if you want, you can look at the cards on that list, and or you can look at the boxes on there, see if there's any on there you might want.
Believe in victory.
Or do you want to see me open? As the Pixar just came out, and that'd be pretty. Same with Marvel, so both of those would be funny to open. Yeah, I gotcha. I'm fine opening that. But it would just be a matter of how expensive it would the box be you want me to open. Because I know the Pokemon. Ones can get. Oh my. Wow. Pokemon boxes can get stupid expensive. Oh, it did? Okay, never mind. I guess there's a I'm thinking of a different Persona, I think. Let me guess. Have him beating me is Gap, and then me beating him is me being carried. That right? It's an everyday occurrence. Literally an everyday occurrence, dude. Grimnir's dashes Hurtbox sends it flying way in front of him. So because of that, when Grimnir dashes, moves that do not hit forward hit anyways. Not sure I'll be able to recreate this, but I'll try it anyways. I need to swap them. I need to be Bellil, he needs to be Grimnir. Alright, let's see if I can hit this. So you're starting to see my point? Starting to see my point? So no, I am not shocked in the slightest his DP hit me there, because that's literally what happens every time Grimnir dashes. Moves that do not hit backwards magically hit backwards. Today's March 28th. Then if anything, when the box comes out on March 28th, Kazama, we can talk then about if you want me to open that, or we'll see how much that one is, and then we'll talk. Round 4, I think it is in. Guess we're the only ones playing now.
Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage. Battle 2.
Of course. Yeah. Yeah, if I'm keeping the cards, I at least want it to be want it to be something you'd want to see me open. But like I said, I don't really want to do a freaking 100 and God knows how much Pokemon box, since that seems to be how much Pokemon boxes seem to go for, since Pokemon craze is actually insane. Straight dungeon stream. I mean, I got the games. Could technically do one of Pokemon Red and Blue DX. I'm dead. Still gotta finish Xenoblade 1 first before I consider that.
Battle 3.
Pokemon Presents. When is Pokemon Presents again? Isn't that like the 27th or something like that? We're finally gonna get Zaw. What is this? Okay, yeah, the 27th. Yeah, we're finally gonna get info on Zaw, right? Six a.m.
Believe in victory. Battle 1.
How about I just react to the Zaw trailer? How about I just react to the Zaw trailer on stream? How about that? Jesus Christ. Gen 5 remix. That's more than Gen 5 remix is probably what's coming after Zaw. If we don't get get our character eating pizza at some point in Pokemon ZA, then they have failed. How the hell do I guard cancel him away? Jump in the air, do 2 and 4H, and he recovers in time, and then jumps JUs and punishes me. And it's time to freaking get the punish there before he gets hits. Kanto remix again, imagine. Actually, yeah, technically before they do black and white remakes, we could get Pokemon Let's Go, Togepi, and I don't even know who the other Pokemon would be. Togepi and Cleffa? I don't fucking know. Togepi and Larvitar. Although to be fair, if they do Togepi and Larvitar, neither can evolve, because if you remember Let's Go Pikachu and Eevee, neither Pokemon could evolve. They just gave them supercharged, absolutely broken moves that didn't matter. Lugia. Jesus Christ. Saying this now, Harada's a fucking legend. Harada is legitimately a fucking legend. Holy shit, dude. Okay, can I buy? Okay, well let's Sin hopefully find another match. Can I buy Shed yet? I heard. We really aren't going to be. We're really not going to be allowed to buy the DLC until the thing opens up, huh? Lame. Who's gone? Belial? He's still going to be good, most likely. We're going to need to actually see him when the patch drops to... oh, he's 100%... He's more than tickled. He's been at most decently scratched. He's been at least decently scratched. At most, got a good old punch to the face. He did not get shot in the gut, no. But he at least got a few scratches, and at most got a clean punch straight to the face. And no, that didn't play on this. Okay, I don't know how to do Lucilius combo, but we'll try. But we'll try anyways. Is there any way to make it where you're automatically level 5? If I'm being honest, I've never actually tried. Character settings. There we go. Okay, I've never done this before. We'll try it. Nope. Oh, hang on, I gotta give him BP back. Okay, what's the Can anyone out there who's played Lucilius, can you guys tell me what the combo is so we can show him how stupid he is? Yes, once you're level 5, you can combo off of this safe on block hit grab. But I'll be honest, I don't know how to do the combo. Yeah, so let me. Yeah, that I can show you at least. So level 0, toss 1 projectile, little bit bar, toss another projectile, level 1. Do a hit grab. Hits nothing. Do another hit grab. Level 2. Do hit grab and it hits. Level 3. Every time he does 2 specials, it doesn't matter hit or whiff. He gets a full level, and then every time 214M hits, it's a level. I think that's what he's supposed to do. Okay, that's not the combo, but you saw the damage. Yeah, I don't know. You got the combo? All right, what's the combo? So we can show Renz what we're talking about. Yeah, but it's not as special when you just show them the corner combo, because a lot of characters can get a lot of damage in the corner. The crazy part about this combo is the fact that you can do it mid screen. Yeah, this shows that you can do that much damage mid screen too. And yes, you do that off of this normal, by the way, Rhines. 9-frame normal with this much range. Okay, yeah, fair. Sorry. Yeah, sorry. So 7 frame normal, 9 frames if you want. 9 frame if you want the ridiculous damage. 7 frames elsewise. Otherwise. Yep, and don't worry. If they block it and you do this anyways, you're still safe. Don't worry. Because if you do the light version, you're minus. But no, don't worry. If you do the medium version, which leads to that combo, you're safe. Don't worry.
Here begins Fate's episode. Grimner versus Eustace. Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
So for the last time. That is true. He did. He gave you an Evo championship. Now the person's name is Jita. Well, her name isn't actually Jita, but it's but her IGN is actually Jita. I met her at Astral Finish. She's been playing uses for quite some time.
Believe in victory. Battle one.
Swords. Hey, why bring a sword to a gunfight? Right? Oops. Shit. Freedom! Because the sword is higher tier. Well, technically the boot is the highest tier. Frickin' Belial. The sword is the next highest tier. And then the triple sword is the next highest tier above that. At least for my personal tier list, it is. Lives are changed for zoners. Why? Because Fairy and Matera both got buffed. I'm gonna assume she didn't mean to do that. I was gonna say I can do this because Eustace is tall, but nope. Probably. Yeah, B-Paw, so are you so does this bring you is this bringing you back to Fairy? Yes, I'd. You're going back on Fairy. I'm going to keep playing Grim. I'm going to spend the next month on Sandalphon. Hava's going to keep constantly being an asshole to me, but what else is new? He can't just go with the fact that he literally beats me every time anyways. Now he has to come to my stream and constantly talk to me or about my character. What do they do to Grim? I need to swap back to Grim. I'll show him something on this size. So for Grim, it's unblock all good. This is now minus 14 rather than minus 9. And this now costs you the full I cannot speak English. The full 50% rather than getting 25% back. This now costs the full 50 rather than 25%. If you do 623H, if you do an ultimate move, afterwards, it's going to count as if you're doing an actual full string. Oh no, he can still do it. Like I could, I can loop this. I can literally go into that. Then go into this. Then go to this. It really doesn't matter. Because if anything, they don't want Grimnir to be able to do this. And then be able to super. More than likely, they don't want Grimnir to be able to go for the setup and then be able to super off of the following hits. Is my assumption on what they wanted from that. Thanks to super. Anyways, okay, never mind. It fixes nothing. Because the extra seal. True. Okay, so now. Hang on. There's no way for me to set that, is there? Well, actually, let's find out. So we're going to give me gonna be able to build enough off this? Oh, yeah, easily. Alright, so we'd be. So right now we're at 35. Hang on. Let me pay attention. Let me figure out what I'm doing here. Okay, so that puts me at 35%. So to gain 50, I need to be at 85 by the time I super. I'm easily gonna be above that. What the hell? If I would quit messing up, I'm easily gonna be above that. Or maybe not. Never mind, it's at 84%. Alright, that gave me 9. That gave me 99%. That's funny. So if I hit them, but if I hit them crouching. Nah, just testing something. Oh, right, I'm not supposed to do light. That's why. Hang on. Come on, game, work with me here. Okay, if you hit them high, so if you hit them high, or if you hit them crouching, then you do. So if you hit them high, you build 52%. So you get enough to super. Wait a second. Is it because I hit him on crowd? Because I'm hitting him on counter hits. Zane, quit being bad at this game. Nope, tonight. Time zones. Nope, you build it. So you build 52% off of this combo. So if you hit them with the overhead, you still can super off of it. If you hit them crouching, probably not. So that last one I got. We'll try it. That one's only 80. Yeah, that one was only 46. Uh, 44 or 50 or 49. So as far as I can tell, if you go for the low, Grimnir will end up at 99%. Fuck. Wow, that sucks. It doesn't, but I'm already doing 1, 2, 3. I'm already doing the full 3 for that. So like I go low, heavy, 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 dash, medium, medium, raging strike. So I'm already doing all the hits. No, patch is not out. Although we should be getting kicked out of server basically right about now. We're just testing to see if Grimnir will still be. I'm actually coming. No, feel free to backseat if you want, if you have an idea. It's just the thing you had said there. I was just like, wait a second. I was like, did I not do 3 hits? But no, I did do 3 hits, so I'm honestly not full sure. So remains just did. Guess he'll hit me in a second. But it appears that I'm sure someone way smarter than me will come up with it, but at the moment, going low appears like it's going to end up. It appears going low is going to leave you at 99%. Oh, Coco is the one that was constantly telling me and Zenith that we need to start doing this more. He didn't like that me and Zenith do this. Oops, I didn't have enough meter. Coco doesn't like the fact that we do this. If you do 214H, 2M, 236. What's more damage though? Oh, 2-2U, not even close. Because 236U, you can combo off it, but only with that. If you do 2-2U, you get full hit crouching confirm into multiple seal dashes. It's like it's not even close to the damage change. Okay, oh, right, I need to get myself 20% for? I think so. Oops. Okay, so 214H, 2M, 236H, 5H, 623. Oh, you do it instead of Raging Strike. Okay, I think I get what you mean now. I think I get what you mean now. Sorry, I misunderstood what you had meant before. Oh yeah, yep, you do. Yep, you're right, you do. So if you go high, you can do you can do the optimal and along with Raging Strike and do it. And if you go low, you just don't Raging Strike and you'll build enough. There it is. But yeah, so that appears to be the situation. You go low, you can't do Raging Strike, but you'll still get it. But then you'll be able to super, but if you go high, you can Raging Strike. So now am I allowed to freaking buy the goddamn character? What do you mean I still can't buy the character? I'm pretty sure I have to update for that, but yeah, no. Imagine just magically boom, boom, changed. But yeah, so same as before, 35%. Go low, heavy, 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 medium, medium, medium. Need to be at 80. Need to be at 85%, and we hit 86. So yeah. Aqua be correct. You go low, just skip the Raging Strike. And then if you go, and then, oops, no, I don't block high. And then if they're crouching, you can still do the optimal. Because you get the extra hits from the grounded tornado anyways. Alright, cool. So yeah, you're just not gonna be able to do that multiple times in a row. I guess if anything, but yeah, if you want to go for it, because one combo equals death, you can still super whether you go high or low. So yeah. Yeah, Sandalphon, at the moment, Sandalphon is not available for me to click on the. Oh, never mind. Yes, it is. I can now click on it on the website. So Steam uploaded that or updated. Granblue, Rising, Store. Wait, why is for content for why is it? I'm so confused. I'm looking at content for this game, and it's not giving me the option. But when I clicked on the website, it says it is available, and then it sent me to Steam. Then sent me to Steam on the computer, but it's still not on Steam. What the hell? The new camera mix. That's me. Aqua, you do shit that's more difficult than any of the things I do. I'd be surprised if you can't get the new camera mix-up down. Appreciate that, Van Dyne. Does Granblue have a patch available to download yet? So can I at least do that? Because if not, then I might be joining Van Dyne and saying see you guys tomorrow. Nope. Fuck. Hurry up, Steam! I'm not ending stream yet. I wasn't that serious. I wasn't that serious. We are going to be ending stream in the not so distant future because I do end stream before 6, but have a good night, Van Dyne. So don't worry, I'm not ending stream yet. we will be in the not so distant future. So even if I do get the download during the stream, I'm not exactly going to be able to play him for all that long on stream. But that being said, we're going to at least try to get at least something on streams. We got to see what the Belial changes look like. We gotta see what the Grimnir 2-1 for you change looks like, and then we at least gotta show Sandalphon on screen. Oh yeah, that is true. Japan is very console specific. So yeah, they're just Side Games is just continuing to show that they are trying to make sure that that Japan wins the ARC finals. They're just really out to get us. I'll say it again. Hurry up, Steam! Just constantly clicking refresh on the Steam site. Ow. Flaming hot Jeters. Interesting choice of a Twitch name there, Jita. But GG's. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, more than likely of every NA player, Zippy is the one most hurt by this patch. Elsa's already been playing Versusia. Coco will just go play Beatrix. Grimnir is probably fine. I'd be shocked otherwise. Zerom, I doubt the light ladder change is going to magically kill Zerom. Riazo, I'm assuming Riazo just keeps going with Seox. We'll just keep playing Seox. Odds are Zippy is the one most hurt from this patch out of any of us. No, I do not want to buy the original soundtrack. Skipping band nurse to help their boy Gamera. That's what we're saying. That's what we're saying, Jita. Freaking Beatrix doesn't get nerfed to help out Gamera. And Percival doesn't get any nerfs, so they're not hurting Gamera. Meanwhile, pretty much everybody in EU has all swapped over to freaking Catalina or Lucilius. So both of them are nerfed. Zippy is nerfed. Aaron and Coco are nerfed, even though Coco is just going to go play Beatrix. Heads up. Is it up? Is it up? So I can exit Granblue and download the update. Is it up? Someone else confirm this. Shut up, Dur. Whatever. We'll exit out and we'll see.
Granblue Fantasy Versus.
Not like I was doing anything in training mode anyways. Library. Yep. Hang on. Granblue Rising update. Yep. It is now updating. Is Sandalph on there? I guess. Okay. Where's the DLC at? I'm guessing that's a no. Nope. Nope, not for me either. My update is downloading, but still no Sandy on the Steam Deck, or not Steam Deck, on Steam. Hell. DLC is up on PlayStation? Of course it is. According to their website, if you want the deluxe character pass, it's $38. The site does not say what the never mind, yes it does. The regular character pass 2 is $27. So it's either $27 or $38, depending on if you want the regular or the fancy one. What's up, Bosnian? %60 of the way there. Then I'll have a quick answer for you. %70 of the way there. The joys of trying to download something while streaming. As far as I'm aware of, no. Oh, hurl. %80. 90%. Almost there. Hurry up, Steam! Give me the frickin' DLC character! %95. 97, 98, 99. Launching. Doing all right. Balance patch is now live. We're gonna be on maintenance for the next 6 hours, but it is now live.
新しいダウンロードコンテンツが追加されているみたいだぞ。ちょっと
Maybe the store page will give me it. It did not give me it. In case you're wondering, no, it did not give me it. To training mode. Alright. Fuck you! It says take you to the store, and he's not there! Curse you! Grimnir. Belial.
Grimnir versus Belial.
No, my 25%! How dare you! Okay, we knew that already. At -14. I literally can cancel it at the exact same time I could cancel it before. Just don't whiff it, but same old, same old. Now the only thing I'm actually curious about. I need meter for this. Yo, Mike with the 8 months. Okay, I do not get close normals for this. It's now just much easier. I didn't think so, but I was curious. So Bosnia with the 5 gifted, goddamn. Doing this combo is easier though. Doing that combo is easier now. Okay, now for the things we actually care about. Grimnir is fine, so nothing there. Record. Set opponent to block. Alright. We're standing right in front of there. Damn. That's some pushback. Holy shit. Far Age if you hit a max range 2M, Far Age barely hits. Okay. So I was right. You're going to do on the 2. That is true. That's true. Need to test that. Alright. Wait, so what's this? So how does this Far Age work now? Okay. So if you think the Far Age is coming, just walk back, I guess. Hang on. Yeah, true. So definitely easier to punish that now. And now the other thing. So it's 2-3. It says 236U has a lot more pushback on block, right? It is like are you fireball now? Okay, same on hit. Same on hit. Okay, hang on. So why is that almost better? I'm not gonna lie, why is that almost better? I know it's worse. Because if you block it full screen, you're not going to be able to get to them. So I get that that was the ideal thing for it. But if you do it like in a block string, it almost seems better. Just because it pushes them more to the corner. The corner better for corner carry, I guess. Yeah, fair. If you force someone to block this in the corner, yeah, you can't just jump over and side switch anymore. So that's true too. Same bullshit on hit, but it's fine. The 2M far range change is honestly the more important change, anyways. Okay, just how fast are these Matera arrows? There's this. Oh yeah, true. We gotta do his fireball too. Okay, that may. That medium one is fast. Damn, that shit fast. Oh. You can't do that anymore and be plus. And you can't do when you throw either of the other fireballs, you can't do a follow up on hits. So if you throw it, you can't follow it up. So you have to do EX to follow. You have to do EX if you want to follow up on block. Even light is negative. Light negative, light's -1, medium's -4. So the only one that's plus is this one. That's not the only one that's plus, and you can no longer do lighter medium into a follow up to be plus. So you can looks like you can hit it with a you can low profile and hit it with a low. Can Grimnir do that too? Yep. Yeah, if he goes for that follow up, you can hit him with a low. Yep. Alright, so that pressure is gone. So EX projectile pressure is gone. 2M, you can only do two of them because of how far it pushes back. Can't do the follow-up on the light or medium, so you can't make yourself plus off either of those. And heavy, there is basically no way to be plus anymore without interrupting. Actually, hang on. Passes out now? Gotcha. Gotcha. Well, we'll buy that. We'll buy that right now. Right after I do one last thing. Nope, that's -2. So he cannot be plus anymore. He literally cannot be plus anymore. Except for from his 2M, there's no other 2M, 214M are the only ways pretty much, or 236U. So he literally has to spend 50% meter in order to be plus anymore. Of course you are. Yep, there it is. I'm not gonna lie. I'm buying the premium one because I really want the dark Sandalphon lobby avatar. I'll spend the extra $10. It's like 27 versus 37, so it's whatever. That's fine. All right, I have now purchased the DLC. So I now need to leave the game.
Grand Blue Fantasy Versus.
What's up, Search? Hey, Bosnian just gifted 5 subs, so he basically gifted me the difference between the two.
Grand Blue Fantasy Versus. Rising.
Can't check the shop anymore, but yeah, okay. And now we go to tourney mode, and he is here, Sandalphon.
Jida. Sandalphon versus Jida.
Something about the $10. Yep, there he is, and on the new stage too. Far L +1, close L +4, far M -6, close M -1, so it's not 0. Far H -10, close H -4, 2M -3, 2L -2. This button is still insanely godlike. Okay, I've gotta know this. +3 off the guard crush. Yeah, +3 off the. So if you spend the element, +3. -6. -6. 0, but with a lot of pushback. Okay, so slash is always -6. Yep, it's up. There is no online, but it is up. How's Grim? Grim's fine. Because they can do 2M. There we go. Okay, so that so 2M into that can give you a wall bounce. Can you do slash off it though? If you can get slash off it. No, okay. Then that would be a little broken, but yeah, that doesn't combo. I think I saw the combo off Raging Strike though. Yeah, I'm literally making shit up as I go right now, man. Give it time for people who actually know what they're doing to come up with combos. So I'm testing Bellfire, you can still frame trap with his M follow up if you delay it. Oh no, you mean with the slow one? What the shit? They made his Earth one in the corner +2 for light? Oh god, what's the EX? +12. Okay. Uh-huh. Sure. Jumping medium is the button. Makes sense. This 2L is weird. Jump heavy, got some range. Wait. Okay, good news for all non-Sandalphon players. Jump medium is not quite Belial. It is far though. It's not Belial far, but it is quite far. All right, you guys. All right, so you guys want to see real quick what the you guys want to see real quick what how much damage Siegfried does to Sandalphon in wind form? Maybe we could do that real quick. All right. Lights. No BPs. Always counter hits. And oh, hang on. There we go. Oh, sweet Jesus. Well, I was right. It does almost kill. I was right. It does almost kill. There you go, guys. Okay, back to what we were doing. Back to what we were doing. Okay, makes sense. Good reach on that. Well, if you want to go back to neutral. That frame trap. What the fuck? That frame traps? Interesting. Alright. Run BP with send off on do not enter wind form. Yeah. more than likely. So basically, if you're ever in the corner against Siegfried, ever, do not press DP. Now that counter hit's guaranteed. If you're in the corner against Siegfried, I don't care what character you are, never DP. And for those of you guys, no, you cannot backdash. And I told you, it is not fast. It is 100% a way to try to beat projectiles, and if they don't throw a projectile, you are going to get 2H'd. That being said, though, his walk speed, his dash speed. What's that on block? Okay. That's fun, huh? Doesn't last very long, but... Sorry for this is really slow, though. Good ways to reset back to neutral, I guess. Well, he's got multiple ways of that, I guess. Oh yeah, the air dash is not not the end all be all that people were worried it might end up being. Yeah, so Slash doesn't do anything, so... Okay, so it's not exactly fast enough to punish them unless they mash another thing, I guess. Can you do that? Oh, you can't, okay. That's what I would've. That's what I did do. You know, she can't have two arrows on screen at the same time. So let's do that into that. See how that works. Stops her from being able to throw out another one. Kind of have to already be in stance for it, but it does punish it. Okay, it's not bad. It's a way to start getting. It's a way to start getting in closer, at least. Not bad. It's 12. Nah, I don't think so. Nah. Okay, so that's gonna be kind of like Belial. That's gonna be kind of like Belial. So you can't do that mid screen. Can't do that mid screen and do anything. Okay, so it's +3 normally. Oh yeah, that's one thing I was curious about. Okay, no, it's -6 always. -6 always, okay. She does have a DP, yes, but at the same time, just setting her to jab will do the same thing, because then they get hit when they're on block all. So works either way. Got a low. Got a high, both are +4. Low is -8. So just don't do it really close. So same old pretty much for the lows. Ooh, -6 window. -6 window from far away. Okay. Between 6 and 8. Well, so no. Ah, water can. Interesting. Okay, so water can, fire can, wind can't. So water and fire give you combos mid screen. Your stance can shoot those star things. Oh, you mean from that? Yeah. The only thing that the stance changes is how much damage you take, as well as your fireball. Otherwise, it looks the same. And you do have the ability to change elements. But only if you don't have one already. So if you don't have an element and you want to be one, boom, water. Or there's fire. And he is still plus afterwards. That lasts for a long time. One for you, 2. Special cancel, nice. Yeah, I'm sure all the people much smarter than me are going to be going ham tonight. I'm quite positive of that. And then tomorrow, I shall be practicing with this character, probably a decent bit tomorrow. And then tomorrow night, we play him a lot. I'm probably already gonna start ranked games tomorrow before stream, but we'll continue to do them after stream or during stream. TNS bracket isn't TNS bracket on Saturday? doesn't appear that there's much you can do off Earth. Unless you can already, let's go Lariat immediately. No. No. I saw the ones that I saw the ones that I currently have available. Got the base sword. Yeah, I know. I meant meterless because like fire and water, you have meterless mid-screen combos. I was just seeing if I could come up with see something in Earth. So I meant you can 2-1 for you off everything. Yeah, you got this one. You got the looks like more traditional katana, and then you got the sword of Michael, the Angel's Blade. Of which I would need a more red color, I think, to fit that. This fits okay, I guess. Definitely not that. What the shit? Okay, the colors are reversed, but... The colors of the armor are reversed, but... Alrighty. Everyone say hi to you, Jill, I guess. Come on, tell me that doesn't look like him. Literally just reverse the armor colors, and it's literally him. It's literally him, just reverse the freaking colors. Oh, that's funny. Yes, you can choose what element you want to be in. If you just press 5U and nothing else, you get fire. So let me do that. So just press 5U and nothing else. Fire. You hold 5U and then you press lights, you get water. Hold 5U and you press medium, you get earth. Hold 5U and you press heavy, and you get air. Like I said, at most, off a hard knockdown, that this is what it's going. It's going to end up being a safe jump setup, pretty much. So, actually, hang on. Can I? Hang on. Must DP. And wake up. Rising Sword. Oh shit. I'm not in wind. Huh. Oh. So close to being really good. Guess I'm air dashing too early, I guess. Is this a safe jump then? If I wait later, is that still safe jump? Yeah, okay. So it's just another way to safe jump, I guess, technically, if you want to. That still safe jumps too, so. But, I guess if you want to use the air dash just because you have it, you can. I know this one wall bounces. I'm looking forward to people figuring out ways to combo this, because that shit is so cool. Yeah, no, unfortunately his stance swaps do take up too much time. So, like I said, at best you're going to see is lariat into him going into an element. So like if he doesn't have an element and then he hits you towards the corner, then he's going to end up swapping to earth, and then you get to do the fun apparently plus 2 yeah. Reach, it does reach. Reminds me a little bit of Avatar, but with a much longer gap because of the medium one. I'm gonna have way too much fun with this, aren't I? Okay, I know what I'm doing wrong. Yeah. I don't know. Like I said, people much smarter than me are going to come up with stuff, and if they more than likely have already come up with stuff. But you guys now see what we're going. You guys now see what we're going to be doing for the next a while. That doesn't like good. Not sure. But yeah, that'll be tomorrow, and that'll be Friday, and that'll be Saturday, and yeah, should be interesting. But then it is a little after 6, meaning I do have to run. But since I know many of you guys probably are going to be wanting to keep watching the Sandalphon stuff. We're going to send you guys over to the more than likely soon to be named Sandalphone in Diaphone, who's currently sitting in in training mode with the character. Check the I'm not. I don't believe, at least. Right, you did ask that earlier. I apologize. But, never mind. Yes, I can. So we have a white and purple. We got the badge. We have the card. We've got I already have these colors. Weapon cutout. White and red. The Wandering Blade. Yu-Gi-Oh! The red blade. Okay, so the red blade's gonna go with color 9. That makes sense. He gets a wooden sword. Okay. White and orange. Pink, but giant pink blade. Okay. Yellow. That goes with this one, I guess. Diaphon phone. Color 14. I like color 14 a lot, actually. Yo! Holy shit, look at this blade. God damn. Okay, color 15. Okay, color 15 looks like. I like color 15 a lot. God damn, this blade though. Holy crap. Sword Michael variant. Weapon skin Excalibur. World Ender light blue version. The cool looking blade yellow version. He's got some cool ass swords. FS. So this is his ultimate blade according to this because of 500. All right, that's character design. So you get a couple of you get a card design and a badge, and that's it. Really, that's it. Hang on, where's Grimnir? Ah, okay. Well, that's apparently his ultimate weapon in this game. Really, that's the new card design I get? That badge for the card is sick, but really, that's the new card design? And that's it. You go up to 2,000 levels and you get 3 things? God, that's disappointing. Holy shit, dude. I'm sorry, 5 things. You get 700 and 900. You get 2 trophies, you get 2 badges, and 1 card. God, that's disappointing. This one should have been the card. Like, for Grimnir, this one should have been the card itself. Naga Gold? Nope. You get a badge, you get a trophy, you get a card design. The Grimnir one kind of sucks. You get another badge, and then you get another trophy, and that's it. So Belials do the same thing. No, the Belials get extra because you have both Avatar and regular Belials, so you get extra ones. Okay, why is the Avatar card design look sick? Why does his look sick? It's not fair. Beatrix. Don't shoot! Don't shoot, she's not black. The card design is Beatrix in a swimsuit? What is that? Clipped? It's a Tav, please tell me you've seen the Dragon Ball. Please tell me you've seen that Dragon Ball clip. Sports Bra? Okay, either way. She's working out with Zeta? I got no idea what Zeta's holding. If Tav hasn't seen the Dragon Ball clip, then I would definitely get it. Don't choose Wednesday boy. But still, we have made that joke on this stream many times. We have made this joke many times on stream because it was freaking in the goddamn Dragon Ball dub. Okay, at least the card design for Sandalphon is cool. Why does Grimnir's card design fucking suck, but the other ones are cool? It is a very funny dub moment, and I cannot believe they actually said that moment. Okay, now I really gotta call it. Okay, well, the Grimnir one sucks. Who? You guys want shirtless bubs to go along with buff bubs? Oh yeah, must change lobby. I'm sorry, bloody blood stabby man. You have the greatest name ever. But someone new has arrived. And is called and is named Dark Sandalphon.
では行こう。2000年の復讐を遂げに。
Unfortunately, I can't go to the lobby for that. Either way, he looks sick. Okay, one last thing we'll do. We'll check the Sandalphon Beelzebub thing. Well, first we'll do Belial.
Sandalphon versus Belial.
So we got a super. And then against Bubs. Oh no, it looks exactly the same. I thought he got a unique one against Beelzebub. Guess he doesn't. Paradise Lost changes. Beelzebub! You know, Sandy had Lucius, yeah, sure. Does not look like it. Laser! That's pretty fast. Okay, that shit hits full screen really quick. How is his Grimnir installed? The dash is nothing special. He has a dash, which is cool, but nothing crazy from it. .28 frames. Yeah, the Beelzebub's is much slower. Then again, it's an SBA compared to an SSBA, so. Okay, I said I gotta go like 15 minutes ago, but now we're actually gonna go. So yes, we are going to send you guys over to the Sandal phone. I will continue to mess with the character tonight. I will mess with the character tomorrow, and then tomorrow night when we stream, it shall be all Sandalphon. So, until then, thank you guys very much for watching. I appreciate it. Before I go, quick shout outs though. As always, the Bosnian with the 5 gifted, as well as Mike with the 8, Basu with the 11, Reverend with the 17, as well as King Ruby with the 2 to go along with Lazy Ruin, and Khalil with the raids. I appreciate the support, guys. Like I said, that's going to be it for me. We are going to be back tomorrow night, like I said, with more Grand Blue as per usual, since Sandalphon is here. Time to give him a shot. So until then, hope you guys have a good rest of your day, night, whatever time to guys, because time zones, as always, are a very weird thing. Until next time, I will be talking to you guys later. Bye, guys.
Yo, Zane, what up, bud? Thank you so much for the raid. Hope you're doing well. What do you guys think about Sandy, bro? This character is kind of funny. Oh, he could have just exploded. Wait, I want to play on win too. Oh no, I just... This is kind of funny. Oh my god, what am I doing? He's so fast. I hope this hit ours. Oh yeah, you did. Yeah, I don't know about wind yet. The unblockable for Sandy. How's this character already have unblockable? I don't even know how that would work.
Or wither away in someone else's shadow.
Believe in victory. Battle 1.
You talking about this unblockable here? Oh wait, that has so much pushback. What the fuck?
No way out. Enough game.
I don't know about this Earth shit.